Oh man, this is the stupid non-classic. I prefer classic. Skip. I didn't call the video name. I'm not sure what should I call it. Maybe just yeah, let's return to Williams Ordeal, Bar 22. Because I'm almost done with the script macros and I worked a little bit today before the stream and finished a few bars. But work on I'm going to add more bars. Why can't I see the screen? So welcome back everyone. I've been flailing, doing actually not bad at work. Can you scroll down, scroll down. I wish if they removed the notification about COPA and whatever. And so this system almost complete. We just need to add a few features. And let's start the timer immediately because I'm already having my own break. And why did it stop scrolling? So one of the features I want to work on. I finished this one behind the screen. We will make the tag text resizable, this thing, because this is too small. One of the reasons when I do scripts, all of these are Neverwinter ones. So let's excuse me. Don't I have spare? Whenever I deal with scripts, I usually use the notepad for two reasons. So I can have tabs and move around for different sections. The other reason, I have a huge space to deal with the scripts because some of the scripts, like this one, require some space to look at. So we are going to try make it easier on me on having space. So I'm going to make this a little bit smaller and make this one larger. This is the first step. The second step is we need to know the original size for this page, and we might need the save to move it here and make it a little bit bigger, and we might need another button to let us copy the scripts without highlighting and type copy. So this one's called micro tag save, micro tag copy, and no, I hate puppies. I hate dogs actually. We have one code. I don't know why, but they just so noisy. So not in their sound, but so excited. So they want to get on your, licking your face, getting on your lap, and moving around fast like kids. I just like eh, no. I don't like them. I mean, I'm a fucking complete stranger. Why do you want to play with me? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Um, Microtag. Microtag. We are not working with you. We are working with resizing. So let's take the info for this guy. Oh, it's relative location. The location should be fixed, but the size should not. The location of the buttons should change. At least their height. So tag text 696 128. The window size is 1173 656. He's a part of containers now, damn it. I could call it GB2, can't I? If I'm going to call that GB2, I should call this one GB1. I don't need this one anymore, do I? Hello? Did I lock the forum or something? No? Oh, don't fuck with me. I want to search, damn it. Then why do you refuse to move it? Jesus. Okay. Don't screw your mood already. Actually today having a really good mood because the last weekend was I finished the system on Friday and I felt so good that I passed from working. I skipped working on Monday. Um, so GB2 location or size because I'm afraid we need to make it bigger as well. And these guys' location 9554, I believe. Yep. And 634. So now we take the window and we do the resize and try to cook something for the locations and size. So on the resize, I didn't know there's a resize end. Let me try that. So we don't need to calculate it every movement like what I do with the map. So hmm. Hmm. The first idea I have in my head is to have four conditions, two for each axis. But I wonder if there's an easier way because I don't want to only change the size if the window is bigger than the original. I want the size to reset to normal when the size becomes smaller than the original value. So, in this code, it doesn't matter. I mean, it happens only once when you resize, so it doesn't matter if it is heavy or not. I shouldn't worry too much about that. Damn, this code is taking huge space, doesn't it? It's the majority of the whole code of this page. I mean, look at that, 400 lines in one switch. So if it is greater than 1173, then do this, else do this, if size, this is the window size, height is greater than 656, then do this, else do this. No wonder the identification was fucked up. So when we have the size, the width bigger, GB2 width is equal to the original width, which is 713, plus size width minus 1173. Same with the tag text. Is equal to 696 plus this. Same with the copy location. Copy. What did I call it? Micro tag copy. Lift. We have lift. Weird. We don't have. I believe. Anyway, I could use location or lift. Is equal to 634 plus the same value. Save doesn't matter, only on the height. Else we will have the original value. Height, we will change almost all of these guys, but we need the new values. And the height for the GB2, 585, 128, and the 554. And this is the height. Here we need to save. And now we need to do the original when they are not the window size is smaller or equal to the original. Let's take a look. And I forgot completely to play some music. So let's play some music. So we need to load the game. Waiting for the game to be loaded. So if we made the window smaller, nothing happened. If we make it bigger, alright. Oh, I forgot something. Oh, okay. Okay. So we have one issue is when I move it while this one's closed, it doesn't calculate the exercise. So let's do that. So it seems the differences in size is 400, but there is some kind of a margin. Excuse me. If I want to make the code more perfect, I will have to decrease this by 400 when it's closed. But for now, let's add another variable just for not having it. So if this one is checked, then 0. Other than that, 400. We could make a variable. So let's take another look and see if this will work. So if I, it's already fucked up, eh? If I made it smaller. Did I reverse the, no, 400 is just too much, isn't it? No, it is reversed. It is reversed. If it is checked, should be less. Okay. Be glad it's a variable, so. So waiting for the game file. I don't know, it seems wacky a little bit. Well, one thing for sure. Seems more than wacky. Hmm. It should be okay if I moved it here. The copy should be in here, but why? Why it's not? So one thing for sure, we need to call the micro resize. In here. And let's take another look on the variables. I'm not sure why the I'm not sure why. Anyway, we done resize. It's not perfect, but whatever. Let's just check it in. Let's work on the copy. We need the copy button to copy the text. So the copy is copy. So I'm not freaking sure how to do that, so let's just ask Google. C#, it's about the clipboard stuff. How to copy a string to the clipboard. If I spell the clipboard right. Dun, 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 sound that you know. Yeah. That's it. There's an object for it. Oh wow. The second thing I would like to add is a persistence combo box changes when I generate the combo box. The thing is, instead of using this class to save what the type of the data for the scripts, the problem when you do the scripts, you usually work on one area. Like I'm working on conversation for the computer space right now, but maybe after a month, after I finish the 400 fucking entries of the cutscenes, I will work on a second conversation. Hopefully it's not as large. So I don't want to open the macros and change the talker's conversations data and save it every time I change the conversation I'm working on. So better to keep it separate from the info. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make static variables for types and make them stackable, where whenever I generate them, I check the values, and if the value exists as a stackable one, I just load it. So instead of trying to describe what the fudge I'm talking about, let's just work on it. So we have a small area here for options. So let's add one. We could add more options later on. This one will be more complicated than the resizable, and yet I'm working on it as if I don't care. So here we will make some static variables or values for the different guys in here. So first of all, let's see which variable can be stackable. Do you know I never test this string, if it is working or not? So images can be stackable, even though, but yeah, they can be stackable. Did I screw up in here? Oh, it is two strings. Okay. The GUI name could be stackable as well, if I'm going to deal with the same crap over and over. So yeah, what am I doing? The map can be stackable. The campaign can be stackable for the map. Let's make the quest tree stackable. And the quest as well. Definitely the conversation. Actually, I'm making this feature for the conversation. And you'll see next. Oh, soon. Oh, something. So, we have the list. Let's do the list. So, they are going to be actually private. No need to get them outside. String, all of them are strings. And let's use the list. Let's use the list. And we need to add something to recognize them. Stackable. Now this is the wacky thing. When we create these guys, for example images, we need to check if the image, we add a range here, right? If st if option 1 checked and is the image is no. Then we need to change the value of this one. Let's say select an index is equal to find return the index is the image. Now when we select it, we save the value. So let's give it a try. This is one of the weirdest code I ever wrote, I guess. No, not even close actually. But it's a weird code. It's definitely a weird code. So this one have an image, fake script one. So if I select background and select fake script one again, it will remove. If we have it true, nothing happened. So we screwed up the code somehow. I hate to do that because it must compile, but we need to do this. The right shift in my keyboard doesn't work correctly. It must be pushed really hard. So the index has been shown. Oh, not now. Not now. Okay, so okay, we reply to you. Give me a second. So the index has been returned. Let's see, selected index. Why? Okay, take it easy. Six. Why is it six? It's four. Even three. Did I select something else? I believe I know why. Because we didn't add the item yet, did I? That's why it refused. I believe that's the problem. So we need to add it to TWB first. It might be the issue. And that's another reason. Look at that. Fucking silly me. That's the main reason actually. I shouldn't test it because I'm confident that this is the issue and it's solved, so no need for testing. Let's just continue. Even if you're confident 1 billion%, just do it. Just do it. You never know. Where is the link? So where were we? Let's go to the tag builder. And we need to check for this feature. Let's see. Here. We must select the campaign first. So if I select this one and then select another one, select this one, and nothing happened. See? See? Because stackable is not on. And there you go. There you go. So remember what the hell I was selecting. So we need to add this feature to each one of the stackable ones, which will require some focus a little bit in here. And let me rearrange the page in here. So in here, oh, we need to scroll it here, scroll it up, down. Alright. So let's see. So we successfully add the image. What next? We need to add the GUI name. The GUI name I have only one to deal with, which is the GUI name itself. So let's just be sheep bastards and copy the code. And in here, when we select one, we can put the code anywhere, but I will put it in the end for a few reasons. So st GUI name is equal to tcb text. And here, if the stackable is on and stb GUI is selected, the good part is this thing should return -1 if it doesn't exist. And we are going to deal with pGUI in C1. Next, we need to deal with the campaign. The campaign is everywhere. It's freaking everywhere. It just we need to associate the campaign selection with actually the main campaign, I believe. So we need to go to the campaign selection, not in here, but in here. So did I add an event for this guy? I did. So in here, is the campaign. Oh, sorry. This is a real campaign. Not the name key. Actually, to avoid any problems, let's copy this thing. Okay, so this one's selected. Then we need to reassign it everywhere. So every time we request a campaign from a combo box, we need to add a code to say, hey, this is a campaign. You have a stackable option on, then so we need a campaign for the maps too. And we need a campaign for what? Conversation maybe? Let's take a look on the conversation. Do I want some quest affect other quests from other campaigns? If that's the case, how many times do we want to do that? Because if it's so freaking common, we could implement this in a microsystem and this wizard. If not, we could always write the scripts like I used to do, and just write a script. So this one take it directly from the main campaign combo box. It doesn't ask for new one. So actually I kinda made some redundancy in here. Oh well. I might switch stuff later on in the future. You never know. So next is the map. The map is huge because oh wait. Before the map, this guy need a campaign. So this guy. Oops. 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 Did you finish something other around the going name? Yeah. You almost made a mistake. You almost made a stupid mistake. So only the unique creature depends on the campaign, not the map. But the rest of the guys will require the map. So here. Alright. So every time I need a creature or something, it actually asks for a new map, no problem. Except the region, because regions have another selection. So it depends on the previous map. Why do I have this kind of complexity? I have no freaking clue, but what to do, this is life. And life sucks sometimes. So is the map is equal to TCB text. And let's copy this. So we already have both of them are stackable, aren't they? So here, this is for the region, and this is for the selected region. But in here, we need to load the maps. So TCC2. The weapons. Oh, not 2, 1. City 1. I made 1 billion mistake, didn't I? You need to focus in here a little bit, can't you? Okay. So far, so good. I didn't screw it up too much. Weapons, objects. Objects. Where are objects? Why copy the space? I don't want the space with it. It's the map. Okay. TLC1. TLC1. Items. TIC1. TIC1. Bags. TBC1. Do I need the maps for the quest trees? No, they are related to the campaign. That's it for the maps. Next. Quest trees. I don't know, but let's do it. Let's just do it. That means I will require to add a select change as well. So let's add a select change to this guy. First of all, if it was a soft selection without the value select any index, let's just return so it doesn't fuck up our whole problem. And then is the quest tree is equal to the target. Yeah. And now we could use it in here. Use quest trees, so we could, when we generate the thing in here, not only that, we need to memorize the quests themselves. So is the quest is equal to TCB text, and we need to memorize it down in the quest step. Why didn't I deselect? Oh, wait a minute. This guy is using the quest behind it, doesn't it? Yeah, this one is selecting from this one, so nope. I'm not using quest in here, dang it. Last one is the conversation. So we need to copy something similar. So when the conversation is selected, and when we generate it, we select it. Same for conv, the conversation part. But this time we select this one. Let's take a look. The talkers is using conversation, doesn't it? I mean, the TC1 is the conversation, so yeah, let's do that as well. It's funny, the last one in the switch is actually the first one I wrote. Let's test all this mess. So let's load the game file first. What am I doing? I'm not working on the cutscenes. I told you I need to remove the size from... That's the problem. Now I notice what the heck is going on. Okay. I need to load the micros. So let's say we're working on a fake one. So we don't have quests in here. So the U. So if I go to the fake macros, you know why? Because we didn't select the conversation inside the combo box for the conversation inside the talkers. So that's what you need to do. So in here, you need to add it as well. So we use the conversation in 3 positions. So we only save it in one position, and that's why we screwed up. Same for the map, but the problem is we don't have objects on fire and bags in this game. So we could use the other game to test the map crap. I mean, this one is selecting the maps, right? We could, yeah. Let's make it a map saved in all of them. Same with the creature, I guess. Unique creatures. I mean, you don't want to deal with different scripts to save what scripts you want to save the stackable, do you? Am I done? Well, not the U creature at least, because U creatures we could depends on the main campaign loading. So the map. Let's add all these guys in the map. Yeah, that will save some space if I do that, won't it? So let's load the first game and check the map. And then load the first game. Whoa, you mean the first game? What happened? Load game. The first game load way much faster. I don't know why. Guess the conversations and campaigns take a lot of effort, doesn't it? Yeah, I made this ugly backgrounds to check an effect. This one has no background. So if I select fake macro game, it should do nothing because stackable was off. It didn't load the map, did it? What the heck happened? Let's take a look. So when I do the creature weapon, why it don't work? So this is a creature, and no, no. So it's here. This camp. That's completely fucked up. What just happened? In here, oops, silly you. So yeah. This is actually I was going to make this save the campaign, and let's do that. Just the let's add the map. Let's add the map. Let's add the map. Lazy bastard. Just copy any of them. Just copy this. So we don't need to clear anything. We need the T map too. And we don't even need this. The other problem is why when I selected the map in the creature, it didn't save. So let's try again. Not you. So Steam map should be null in this case, but now still nerd, still fucking nerd. Why should you find yourself some fucking nerd? What did I code out now? Ah, fucking stupid. Are you fucking stupid? Yes, you're fucking stupid. Don't fuck with me. Where is the items? Ah, it tried to change the script because we changed the selected index. No, wait. Who called this? Yeah, I tried to generate the string while generating the components, and it screwed itself up. Great. That's what you need to see in the code. I wonder if there's a smart way to avoid calling this shit before this shit finish. There is a way. There's a way, an easy way actually. Make a flag. Make a fucking flag. So what do? You make a static flag. Public. Let's make it static, whatever. Boolean finished generation is equal to false. Actually, it's equal to true. So, no, wait. Okay, calm down. So here for each, and here's while, and this is macro select. Oh yeah, when you select the stupid thing, the group list views component, we do this as false, and after it finish for each and while and everything, it do true. And here in leave or false. Focus. So if I have a map selected, it should select the map automatically. so we can see the creatures immediately. Hmm. Oh, the main menu doesn't have creatures, does it? Silly you. So let's select a map that has creatures on back, like TC1 and TC2. So when we select this one, load the macros again. Yeah, I must load the maps from the main map simulator page to be loaded in the system. It is something that I might play with later on. So let's select a campaign, make them stackable, and when we have a map selected, it's just selected in here, and look at that, it's easier to deal with. So I don't need to, every time I select a macro, to reselect the maps that's stackable, because usually I deal with the same maps. So now I change it to T2 because I select T2 in one of them, and it's working. It's fucking working. So now we can, like, items. Yeah, I need to... The position of the labels are fucking annoying. Let's add... So, let's add what I have done. I didn't try copying. Okay, so copy works. And I add the memory. Let's make a new features. Move the generated label a little bit, cause the look is confusing as hell. So this object is actually belonging to here. So here I can see the list of object, which is the bridge in the second map, which is like why it's up there. So we need to move it around 30 pixel. Actually, I would like to have a break. So let's take a break for 10 minutes. Make it 12. No, not 1, 12. What, you want people to die more than this? And let me take tap. So it's hour and a half, but done a few features. Not bad, not bad. I'm trying to make this as usable as possible before I can use it. But I already spent a good amount of days on it, so hopefully it will return some benefit. I mean, I'm freaking late. I'm freaking late on alpha 2, but what to do. Next we will try to input most common cutscenes scripts and make micros out of them. So we will try to do that. Then we will try to make few cutscenes with them. The micro system and see if it is easier or faster than Notepad. Hopefully it is. If it's not, then I wasted around 10 days on this. Less, a little bit less because I counted the weekends, but oh well. Time to take my break. Sorry for being awfully late again. I need to do a few things at home other than working. I need to clean the living room and swab the floor with water. But my break was way longer than 20 minutes. Really sorry about that. Let's try to return to work. Another hour and a half will be nice. Let's play some music. Yeah. I should edit my videos. Yeah. I should post the stream and I should be careful not to take more than 20 minutes. But what to do? Um. So we need to move the labels a little bit lower. Stomach, stop doing funny stuff. Well, yeah. So when we generate the crop in here, we have the keyword. This is for the whole scripts. And this is the temporary script, the temporary label. We don't always lower it. That's the thing. We only lower it when we have more than one combo box, don't we? So in here, so let's test this value. We will load the game, the test game again. We will load all the maps. I'm sorry, I don't want to blind you. So here we can see images. Didn't move too much, so maybe 30 was the right number. I said 33 at first. Hmm. If this doesn't affect it, then we need to do it after we add it. No, it doesn't affect it, so screw me. Maybe we need to change it before we... no, after. After. But if I do that, it will change everything, doesn't it? But still, that was after and it didn't affect it. Damn it. Take it easy, test different scenarios, and let's see what works. Didn't move a pitch. Then move an inch. Oh god. It just looks stupid. So this one doesn't need to move 33, it just move a little bit down. And this one, all of them will move like 5 at most. But this one need to move a lot. What if I try to add it before? Didn't work. Didn't fucking work. Maybe it readjusts itself every time it we maybe the layout doesn't like to change the component. Maybe this is not a reference anymore to it, does it? No, it should be a reference. Yeah, it doesn't change. After we added it, it became the same. Frick. I'm using floor layout Donald to have relatively location controls. I would like to change the location of control inside the flow layout. When I say location, I don't mean control 1 before control 2 or something like that. I mean that if I got 2 controls, let's say label and combo box, the combo box height is 21 and label is 13. Also, I want to put the label in the vertical mode on the flow layout. On the top, I don't want something specific for vertical. Jesus Christ. Margin. It's not the margin. I don't want to change the margin. I might need to do this. Actually, I was thinking to do this at first, but seems a lot for work, damn it. Maybe if I change the height of the label. So this guy understand my problem. When controls are added in the flow layout, say top down, the columns in which control are aligned, incorporated left and right margin. Wait a minute. You can change the bedding for each equipment, for each one of them. I don't know. Maybe that's what I need to do. Let's try this. Okay. So instead of having top, we can change the margin. Did he do it before or after the ad? Before the ad, okay. Talk about screwing up. Well, actually, it became clearer, but this is not what I wanted. The thing is, he added a margin between the two, way too large. So, actually, this kinda solved the problem, but Yeah, decrease the width, decrease the height. I mean, decrease the fucking height. So I'm going to decrease the height. The thing is, I don't know what's the height. Darn it. Let's change it when we test it. In the break, I took around 30 minutes. Darn. This is not right. This is totally right. Yeah, sorry about that. YouTube, you're going to suffer with me. Frick me, man. Frick me. Can I do that? So the height is 23. Let's make it 20. Actually, let's make it 15. No, 15 is too much. 18. Did that solve the problem? At least now it's much clearer. But let's make it 15. Yeah, at least now it's clear. Now this is the map, not this one. So that's the whole point. So we solved the problem. Kinda. Where is... Now the real work starts. Now this is the real mess. First, we actually let me fix this problem before I do that. Actually, I don't need this. Let me remove it from the designer. You know what was the problem? The problem is not the opposite. It's the problem is I should make it negative. Let me try. So this is negative CVV. Sometimes I wish if I can open the page immediately. There, the calculation is not perfect, a little bit off, but I mean, it should be look nice in here, but let's make the group box a little bit bigger. So, now what we're going to do, we're going to delete these suckers and start over. Actually, oh man, WISD1 is alright. I didn't add the description yet, I don't need it. I will work on the description when I hire people to do the scripts. But now this is the real work. Now this is the real pain. Now this is the real thing. We will try to use the system. So the system used in here, we need to move them slowly to there. So to do that, we need to spend a few hours in here, I'm afraid. Not a few hours, but it will take a while. So I want to make two files. So I have to make two files, one to save the signature of the thing, the scripts. No, I cannot have two files, silly you. The scripts doesn't show in the categories, only the macros, so don't worry about it. We need only one file. Maybe two files, one for the conversations and one for the generic scripts. Yeah, that's more like it. The generic scripts, I won't be able to use them in here in the normal way, because most of the games are cutscene scripts for now. I didn't even implement the quest system for the game itself. The quest system for the game engine is ready to use, but I need to implement, you know, a subsystem. I don't know how to call it. Yeah, subsystem for the quest for the game. So, not a lot to see in there. So, I don't know how to organize this shit, but maybe I should open the original code and start from there. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Do I need these shortcuts or not? Alright. So the first one we will add is this. And it will have a conversation called conversation bot, and a map. I don't know. Do I really need to add this? This is a one-word script. Conversation end. That's it. Goodbye. Get the fuck out of here. Same with this one and this one. It's just like weird. So I'm not sure. To be honest, I'm not sure. It seems it will just add more scripts to the system. And this one, oh boy, this one is just make outsider functions called the conversation kind of scripts. Same with this one. Move all. Move all, I only used it once and I'm not sure if it is that pretty, but let's add it. Actually, I never use move all I use move all T. Yeah, I just deleted this one, so let me. I was thinking to add a features to copy the scripts and macros. I didn't add optional yet, and I will see how this will work. Move if will be deleted, fuck it. I remove the shade scripts. Thanks God I didn't complete it. What the hell is this? Ah, to change the side. Okay. Oh yeah, I used this recently in the Kivita space. I completely forgot about it. Huh. Oh, I have flip and flip X this time. So it's using the the brush paint flip effect. This one only horizontally, it doesn't work on both sides. Oh boy, this annoying shit, eh? The second optional is fucked up. No, wait. If it doesn't exist, it's false automatically. That's what's fucked it up. It should either exist or doesn't exist. What the hell, man? Yeah, that's what fucked it up, actually. I believe. Mm. Yeah, I need to fix that. Let me try to make a note. Test later by... Fuck me, let's do it. Need to be tested. No, okay. You need to be super patient with this fucker. Then maybe it's the same result. If you go into check B2, yeah, it's the same result. See, you fucked up. You already fucked it up. I need to rethink the whole thing. Just screw it. Oh boy, great image. One of my favorite. Not really. Great image is one of the annoying shit. Because it required a GUI name. And it is unique. It doesn't require only the GUI name and the image. It required both of them with this thing. So, yeah, not sure. It's a specific code because it can be either this or alone. So, like this, look at that. Just an image. So actually we are not going to overload this version, but if I want to do this version, I will save the micro as it is. So we will just use the image. So image, we need the image name. Yeah. So let's add image. Position. Which is like 1 to 3 in this case. Oh, 0 to 3, sorry. 0 to 2. So, didn't save. Okay. X and Y. And then a scale. Scale is a float. And then transparent. Let me check the spelling for transparent. A transparent is a float as well, isn't it? So this is create image. Usually I follow create image with an image move. So when I make a macro, I need to do that. So image move. We have, we have create image, we have delete image, we have image move I and image move T and image move O. No, there's no O. Fuck you. So let's implement delete image first. Delete image only need the position. in case, let's save this. Imagine it will crash. Well, at least you will see a problem. Thanks God it didn't crash. Image move on. Let me test loading. And in the same time, so I can move this so I can see the code behind the screen. No crash? No crash. Good. So image moving. We will need position. An integer. X and Y. I forgot the transparent. There's no transparent? Weird. Image. Well, the reason I didn't have transparent because usually I move I immediately after creation. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know. So move T will have a position. To final X, final Y, time, and final trans. You're kidding me, that's it? Huh, that's it. Nope, 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 effects. These are all normal scripts for the conversation, but we need to do effects now. I really have a complicated system, don't I? Yeah. Very complicated system, it just... effects. Effects should be part of share function. But I'm trying to separate the two files. But I don't want to make a file for everything. There is a solution. I make a new file for the effect, then add it to the WISD, and then add it to the shared function, so I could use it in both sides, and I don't need to load the effect separately. I just load the file once, because sometimes I'll work on the shared function, which is the generic functions scripts, and sometimes I will work on the conversation system, make cutscenes. Cutscenes need effects, a lot of fucking effects. So we need to do these. Yeah, let's do that. So I can later on the normal. I could make them separately and live happily, but I don't want to load the two files every time. And at the same time, I want to add them to the stupid other file. So what we're going to do, we're going to save this, close it, and make a new file for the effects. So effect is a pain. So let's take a look on an effect. This is an effect. So we need an effect category, and an effect category, why didn't I add that to the game? To the gang, I mean. We need to add this to the gang. Let's add this to the gang first. But I was going to make a unique category for games, didn't I? Yeah, I was going to, but there's still game engine support the basics ones all the time, don't they? Don't they? You can remove them so it make less buzz to the game if it doesn't use effects, I believe. Implement an effect type in the terms. So first of all, I might need to add this to the sticky effect. No. 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 So let's return to the sucker. And go to the code. So it's part of the initialization. So let's copy these. Great. Let me think for a second. No, the map simulator doesn't know about these suckers, so I cannot just load it from, make a data from it or whatever. So you don't want to screw up in this. So I'm afraid I need to close this and add a section for the macros. So here, in this one, I will add a new term called sub. Ah, what the fuck I added? Where should I put it? Let's put it here. Or here, I don't know. After the quest. It's kind of weird. Because only effect functions will use these categories. Do I really need to add a combo box for it? I don't know. Maybe it's, yeah, it will save some time from going check the spelling, you know? So it's similar to the item group, except the item group is not fixed. So actually it's similar to the region, but the region and it's similar to sound. I don't know if I need let's test it. So we need to check the code in here. Maybe. I figured it will take some time to add all the effects you need. So we need the effect, and the effect need a sub. and it needs the effect name. And that's it. Just like that. But we have other functions, it's just not one scripts to manipulate the whole thing. So let's keep adding them. Yeah, this one doesn't require the effect name anymore because I was planning to make more than one effect on the same batch, but it's apparently doesn't work. You cannot activate more than one effect on the same image on the loop. It just will override it. I tried and tried and tried and tried, it didn't work. So it used to require the category and the name, but not anymore. Reinitialize. What the fudge is this? Yeah, I didn't know I have this code. Weird. It reset the effect, it seems. Maybe I used it once, maybe I never used it. But I believe I don't do that except if I use it once at least. So it only have one share function, I believe. No, it does have one more than one. I see. This is the type, and this is the name, and this is the value. I see, I see, I see.
From the director of Her Affinity, Impulse. All episodes now streaming only on.
So here, effect name, and this is bar type, and float texture. Bar name, bar value. Actually, this can save a lot of time instead of setting several textures and several stuff. You just do this. Oh, I forgot when I refilled the combo box of images to take out the format. I should do that. But this is a very interesting function. I completely forgot about it. Oh, script, function, script, function. and you can keep adding them in one line as well. So this is the old way to change one of them. And this is what I could use to add a description later on to tell the ones that I'm going to hire to write the scripts for me in the future games. Hey, this is used to initialize the variables for the effect instead of setting one effect at a time. So this one take effect, and it's fucking confusing because you have a list of effects and a list of categories that accept effects like the background, the map, the screen, the objects, the creatures. And when you change the effect, if these categories using this effects, they're using the effect object. So you set the effects, but on this effect categories, but you're changing the variables, the objects themselves, and you can clone them just to make it even more confusing. If you clone the effect, its data won't affect the original effect. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Actually, this one only accepts variable as a float. I didn't overload it, silly you. So, because most effects deal with the floats anyway, my effects at least. This is one of the most I use, which is making the change over time. So take the effect name, the variable name, the shift, and the time. Don't you love this crap? Now, what's this? This is uncompleted function, which I never used. Great. And I completely forgot what the hell does it do. So, yeah. Maybe this one is like, you put the value of the final result instead of shifting it slowly. If you want to know where exactly the object's final result and manipulate the time instead of manipulating the position, I believe. So I'm not going to add it because it's not yet. So effect name. It would be nice if I know the effect names and add them as a group in the game core, but I don't need them. So, no, effect var. So this one could be an image. It doesn't work with the GUI name, does it? Yeah, not that advanced. I didn't pick this music, what the hell? But yeah, let's keep listening to it, no problem. This is optional, so I'm not going to add it. These are the effects that happen to the map. I didn't finish that part yet. They don't work yet, so I'm not going to add them. But in the future, hopefully I'll add them. I'm afraid that's it. Funny. You have all of these cutscenes confusion because of these. Oh, weird. So effects micro. So because I don't want to load the effects every time with the macros, with the normal macros, so what we're going to do, we're going to test our new features called appending the scripts. So if I load another file, it will just keep adding them to the text, and we can pick any of them and we can save. So if I close, it should add both of them. There you go. This is the only macros, the scripts I'm using in all the cutscenes I've done so far. Wow. And I have like 5 or 6 files for them everywhere, every time I want to make some, but these are the scripts signatures. We didn't add the macros yet, so we will see about the macros soon. So what are we going to do? We are going to keep separate files for the macros, maybe, or maybe not, depends on how foolishly we need to do the stuff. So, let me think a little bit. Why cannot I? Oh yeah, I can't play with that. So maybe now we can move this here. I'm trying to replace this, as I said, with a notepad. We need to go to the conversations, give it a space. We reached to 131. Do you know I'm done working for today? But I will try to put more efforts. It will be nice to have more work. Not this one. This is the batch file that I don't want to run tonight to save the stupid login of different names every time. Scan speed, start time. Where is the info for where did I stop working? I don't know. This is an old file. This is a very old file. Yeah, the stupid thing made an update and it forgot the open tabs, and I'm not sure where did I put them, so screw me. Hey, so we need to check manually the stuff. It's 134. I'm glad I added an empty one. So at 134, no, I need you for testing soon. This one is a little bit up. This one's a little bit down. Yeah, I need to do localization. I should work yesterday, but actually I was having too much fun. I was so happy that I couldn't bear myself to work. It's kind of funny. It's funny that I read a story. I used to read the comics for Scrooge McDuck, and it's translated in Egyptian, and I really loved it. Actually, I have a few books of it from the past, and I read a story once where Scrooge McDuck have problems with his what do you call it? Revenues in one of his business is going down. So he tried to find out what the heck is going on. So he went to the team that working on that project. I forgot what was it. Was it a soccer? Was it? I forgot what was it. It wasn't soccer. It was some kind of business. So he found out each member have a problems and they were depressed, unhappy. That's why they weren't working in good spirits. So he weighed all the troubles to solve all their problems, and they became really happy. And the next day he went to check the work and nobody there. He asked, "What the heck?" Before nobody was there because they're depressed. I solved the problems. Where are they? And the janitor was like, "Oh, they were so happy and they're celebrating, so they skipped the work that day." I was just like, I thought it was so stupid. That's unbelievable. But actually, that's what happened to me yesterday. So these are the images names. Oh, someone. So here's my brother wife read proofing in Arabic. So we are on 134. Oh boy, this will be a little bit tricky. To reduce the load of stress of how huge a project is, I wrote notes on which part, what the scripts I'm going to make, but actually they became like directions because I changed the way how I'm dealing with the scripts, and this doesn't work anymore. But it gave me a general idea what the heck's going on. Yeah, I'm not using covers too much now. Covers. I didn't add the cover scripts. We need to add the cover scripts. I didn't add show title scripts. Hmm. Is it part of the events? No, it's part of the game, so it's part of the conversation. So it's part of this micro sheet. So we could add here. We didn't. Hmm. I need to add laughter sounds, but I need to recover them both for Dabney, and Bushnell. Because this is an actual quote from him in one of the interviews. The exact days. I didn't made it up. So here we need to do a transition from here to here. The first thing we need to do is to at 133 we need to make it invisible false for the conversation, and then we need to do the stuff. So what we're going to do, um, uh, yeah, I need to move my head around a little bit. I need to use the microsystem in the same time as I need to make the stupid thing by using the microsystem. And my head is thinking is, oh, I need to open this and start copying things. No, no, bad cookie, bad. You need to use the new system that you spent like 8 days in making, at least. So I don't remember if I need to use the title or not. So let's take a look. I should take a break. I should go and take a walk. It has been more than an hour. Oh yeah, we need the title. We need to implement the title thing. The title is a little bit too much. Scotty, it's a little bit too much. It's a lot of variables. So yeah. This is the title crap. So let's take a break first. Be right back. Damn, I still need to clean the kitchen and make a meal and take a shower. I don't think I can go to the market. If I have a lot of energy, I will do that, but I need to go to the market either today or tomorrow. Take a walk. Take a fucking walk. Alright, if yesterday I didn't skip working, I would left long ago. But let's do our best to do at least an hour, if not 2 hours. Sorry about taking too much time. I was thinking, walking, using the bathroom, the usual crap. So we need to use show title soon. So we are going to make a script for that. Show title is one of annoying shit because it have a lot of variables. So it should call delay time instead of start time, but let's call it start time or start delay time. Trans speed up. Trans speed down. And this is how much or how fast the transitions change from showing off and then fade, like appearing and disappearing. Hold time is the delay between the two. Great. This is a cover at the start. And this is the cover for the end. And this is an action, a shared function action, which can be any kind of scripts. So it's a script inside a script, hooray. Here is the texture, which is an image. For the GUI name, this is positioned for the title, so title X. Facebook is still trying to get me in back. Screw you, I use Facebook for work because some team's members insisted to use it, and music. And we finished our title. We need to test it later on. It's one of the iffiest. It doesn't have spaces. It have semicolon, which is great. Because the tag use spaces too. Oh, great. This is totally whacked. Wait, does it have a function and a script, or only a script? And let me test. Let me see. Show title is part of the game. It's not part of the game engine, unfortunately. No, did I made it part of the game? I believe so. Yeah, I did. So yeah, I take one block of text. It doesn't take them as variables. So even though the scripts show the variables, but actually the micro that I'm going to use to save this, this is a unique one, doesn't it? Well, this will help me just to give me a second. Why didn't I use spaces? There must be a reason. Maybe because of the action in the between. Yeah, the action is going to fuck everything up, that's why. So this script will be never be completely implemented in the micros to change it in an easy way, because the action have spaces in it. I'm thinking to add an option to make a replacement for the spaces, but once again, this thing takes sometimes semicolons for the cover, and the rest is yeah, because the cover can be more than one bar. That's why I did this. That's why it's an iffy script. It's not easy to deal with. Well, this thing is designed to help me to build scripts. So, yeah. Let me take a look on the cover code. For example, this is a cover is used, and this is the end cover. Why do I have 3 semicolon? I don't know. Oh, the last one for the string, for the action. I don't need this one. This one when I was dealing with pixel up shader. Don't you hate yourself even more now? This is another manufactured script, which required in each segments the interval time and the tag for the script. Yeah, these manufactured, as I put it now, these unique or exceptional scripts that require different kind of parsing, I might need to use the macro instead of the scripts to deal with them. And I need to put some info on how the signature looks somehow, maybe in the description. And instead of using the script keys separator, the parsing itself as um, the way how to show the stupid thing, the signature itself. Um, I need to close these. There's a file that I don't have here. Where is it? Not this one. I lost it, it seems. Great. I'm sorry. Yeah, as I said, no excuses. No excuses. Change BGI info. I need that, definitely. There should be one for change PGI. Oh wow, it's in front of my face. So this one required a map name. Position. And the new VGI. Oh, it has optional too. X and Shift X. The problem if I put optional and I don't use them, it will change the terms in the new scripts and it will screw up everything. And yeah. So map position new image. So let's try to add our first scripts micro here. So let's call this micro move left screen and move right screen. And in this one we will use move I, and this one we will use move I, and we will use an initialize conv ini. So this one it doesn't matter. Push now, let's push now. The I should show the category in here instead of this. What the hell? Really? These are the column names, but what about the category name? So this is an example. Another example is move over, or move characters, or move tokens, or just move category. Doesn't load there, eh? Maybe I should try to add a tooltip which hold the original scripts. But I'm afraid if I do that, I need to save it too, or try to generate it. Oh, you can see it from here. Yeah. Why this is always on the top? I need to make it not always on the top because this is ridiculous. I want to see what the hell is this. Is it because this is a child? Yeah, in the initialize, let's add one. I wonder if I should add a category for the image or not. Hmm. Hmm.
From the director of Born Affinity, Impulse. All episodes now streaming.
I don't care about whatever. Just get my music back, dang it. Okay, let's add the covers in the effect category. Let's add cover down first. But what does cover down mean? It's like making the screen dark. Then cover up. Or is it the opposite? I have no clue. So, this is covered now. So if I select this one, it doesn't change. Did I screw up with the blot and float? What the Huh. Major fucked up. So in the boolean it says float instead of saying boolean, but this is no problem. Let's make another example for cover up. Let's save just because I want to. What else? Yeah, images. Let's make images in the move category. Do I need cleanup category, like cleaning images and stuff? I don't know. Maybe I need an image category. I don't use image I. Oops. So this will be enough, but let me change them as well. Make an example out of it. No, we can keep it. Change it every time. Like, yeah, we need to remove this from that thing. So let's add some tasks. Change the label for Boolean term to say Boolean instead of float. Actually, to say the term variable instead of float, but that's not fixed, is it? Yeah, that's not fixed. Can I do that? We will see. And the other change was remove the image format name from the names in the generated CP. So I need to remove this manually now. Position 2 started at 500, 200, scale 1. Usually I start from 0. So it's the same image, position 2. Yeah, these instead of float, int, float. Why shouldn't I try to Yeah, you cannot know which script is using this. It's generic. If I can change them somehow, that would be nice. So move negative 100, 100. Something like that. So if I don't want this category, I can just close it. I wonder if I can add a margin in here to say what's the name of the category in here. That would be nice. When it's closed, we will see about that. The thing is, this is the list view and it shows the column name. And this is the column name, but I don't know, we will see. So even if yeah, when I leave it doesn't change, does it? It must change first. So I should easily can change it again like this, but not the image, and then copy it and then paste it 7 times in here. And yes, let the micro page don't stay on the top. So we have few things to do. But so far, it will be pain at first to use it, but we will see. So let's make the first range. I wonder how many people's watched this shit. Here. Actually, I believe we can. We already know the script keyword, don't we? So we could use the original script keyword if the script exists, and the script must exist because we cannot generate the scripts without knowing the script. So we can do it, but we need to make a counter. So here, we can even use the do I need a category in here? I don't. Do I? Yeah, I need to change stuff. Yeah. So we have access to the sucker. I could use for int I instead of using, but it will require changing a lot of crap, so not a lot, but I don't want to do that just because. Beside, this thing will go over each one of them. Yeah, int I will be nice. A good idea. Let's use option 2. So in option 2, when do I add the sucker? Oh, yeah, I added here. So what we're going to do, we're going to do a this will change, but when this change, it doesn't change with the change. Change. But wait, this is part of the micro. No, it's not. Ah, Jesus Christ. Actually, I don't need the parentheses, but I don't like it without parentheses. Oh wait, I don't need a counter then. Because it's part of the VSV, okay. I wonder if I screwed it up. Let's check it out. Yep, screwed it up. Oh, there's another reason I screwed up. Maybe the save didn't work. Why move love screen didn't register? I hate this shit. Let's load the other file, the effect one. Because I don't want to play with the code of loading and saving it. I'll just add these features and call them a day. Or maybe I'll do the check behind the camera. I don't want to show how I play with files. Yeah. For example, this is an integer, right? Look at that! It's working! So let's continue. It's working like a charm, as they say. Sometimes I wish if there's a way to save two clipboards at once as a text I mean, and you just have a different key for copy them and paste them. I wonder if I should do that as a script by using one of these scripts key hookers. Key hook. By making a program that do a key hook and switch between the clipboard. Oh man, this is like a waste of time. One feature left that I would like to remove is always on the top. But maybe because it's a child. Fucking child, anyway. So let's take a look. Google! How to make a child form not always on the top. Maybe it's the way how you show it. Maybe it's a show parameter, but let's see. If you can make a form always on the top, you can undo it, no? Let's see. Why does he... I don't want to see his face. What language is this? This seems more like Visual Basic then. Not even Visual Basic, what the hell? C? Plus plus maybe? I programmed only C++ only for a month, and I actually learned it by myself when I was mostly on rock bottom 2008. When I stopped taking the medication. I just... So I didn't do a lot in it. Yeah, it must be. Is this the thing? Maybe this is the thing, and yet. Actually, I could use this instead of this. No. Actually, I could make this the whole thing in your line. Like removing this. And removing this. Can't I make here like one? No, that's in Visual Basic scene. What do you want? Let's V top most. Come on. I just want this feature to work and that's it. And I can call it a day. Nope. The thing is, I don't want either to one of them to be on the top. Maybe there's no way. Fuck me. I mean, should it be like, you know? The only reason I want this to be apparent, so when I load this, this thing will load automatically when I open it. That's the only fucking reason. So we could fuck this shit. Calm down. And here we make this one accessible. We change the accessibility. Modifier. You need to change the fucking modifier. And when you open it, give it a try. Let's load the normal game. It's much faster. Oh, fuck me. Oh yeah, no, right. We don't have owner anytime anymore. Let's try it for the fix. I might need to move this to here because this has happened before when the creation happened, but I'm not sure if this will work or not, but let's give it a try. We might remove the load completely. I'm glad I'm loading the test game instead. There you go. Now it doesn't have to be in the top, so I can work on it. I'm done with this feature. One feature left I need to do. Oh, I didn't do this yet. But we finished this part. This part is easy. Let's do it. Wrong project. So we need to copy this part. And then we copy this part. Because this one is an array, it's different. Oh, he's going to fuck with me every second, doesn't he? This one use textures. See? No PNG crap. And that's it. I can put it on the top, but unfortunately when I do this, this one get on the top because this one on this one, so it's kinda shame. I mean, I have the same problem now, but yeah. Thank you for watching. That was some good 5 hours of work for today for me. I worked before I start the stream, so the stream is shorter, might be, maybe not, because the breaks were way too long. Thank you for watching and see you next